we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So, what did we do last time in Elden Ring, and what are our plans today? Well, last time in Elden Ring, we again did a 24-hour stream that's going to be chopped up a bit on the YouTube channel to fit in the confines of the video upload space. And during that time, like I said, we did a lot of treasure hunting. We sought out spell scrolls, unique weapons, talismans, I think. So I don't know if we got any talismans. That I don't remember. But we did a lot of snooping around the DLC. And we also took down 7 bosses. So we took down, let's see, the Red Bear, which I thought was going to literally be a large red bear, like a rune bear. It was not. It was a guy wearing red bear armor. We took down the Black Knight Garu. We took down the Great Katana-wielding Rakshasa in one of the mausoleums. That took a while. We took down the Demi-Human Queen Mariga of the Cerulean Coast. A Ghost Flame Dragon, also on the Cerulean Coast. And the Lamenter of the Lamenter's Jail. So, yes, good progress. Good progress. What are our plans today? Well, let's start logging in. And I also want to say hello to Jamera. How are you doing, Jamera? Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. Some flavored water here. Jamera says, I'm doing good. That's good, Jamera. Have you seen the Borderlands movie yet? Do you plan on seeing it? Ah, yes. We have something new to uncover. So, I have been doing some more farming for weapons and other unique items. Among other things, I did get the 10th potion bottle. I farmed some living jar shards, so if we need to, we can craft the supremely cheap, not as in easy to craft, cheap as in extremely powerful, iron jar aromatics. I also found the first perfumer's cookbook in the perfumer's ruins, and now we can make spark aromatics and uplifting aromatics. I don't actually remember what those do yet. And the one thing I had left to sort of uncover this morning was just to farm for headgear. Farm for armor, unique armor sets. And I was working on headgear. I have to get something called an Aristocrat's Headband, which can be farmed from the mages here. But when I arrived, I found these dead black knives. The Black Knife Assassins, of whom I am the remaining heir, and War Counselor Iji, who looks like he has succumbed to destined death from their black knives. So it looks like we have an item up there. I'm guessing that's his bell bearing. I didn't interact with him. I didn't interact with any of the knights or pick up the item. I wanted to save that for stream. And then from here, we'll talk a little bit about stats, a little bit about some planned boss encounters, and then we'll go from there. Jamera says, I have not seen the movie yet, and as of now, I have no plans to do so. Oh, that's a shame. I'm more concerned with the Reload DLC that releases in a little less than a week now. Reload? What's the Reload DLC? Is Reload the name of the game, or is Reload the name of a DLC in a game? Similar to how Shadow of the Erdtree is the name of the DLC in Elden Ring. Ah. Jameer answers, Persona 3 Reload. Episode Aegis from the FES edition is finally coming. I see, I see. Yes, you are also a very big Persona fan. So it looks like the Black Knife Assassins not only came for Bly, they also came for War Counselor Ishii. That's interesting. It looks like he got up from behind his anvil there, well, yeah, his smith anvil, and tried to fight back with his great hammer, but it looks like they canceled each other out there. I was right. Ishii's bell bearing and Ishii's mirror helm. That's sad. Ishii's mirror helm. Helm fashioned from a crystal-looking glass, said to have never left War Counselor Ishii's head. Easily broken and weak against striking attacks. Worn by those committed to high treason, it wards off the intervention of the Greater Will and its vassal fingers. Ishii was afraid, terrified of his own treachery. Huh. Very high vitality. I forget what vitality governs. Jamera says, I have yet to claim the Game Pass perk that gives me the DLC plus some cosmetics and extra music tracks of Persona 3 Reload, because you can't do that from mobile, and I don't have internet set up yet to do a software update for the console. Oh, that stinks. So hotspot data to claim the perk is out of the question. That does stink, Jamera. Well, hopefully you can get that set up soon and get those perks. And we have Ishii's bell bearing. Ishii the smithing master's bell bearing, found upon his perished flesh. Offered to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to new items. Sorry, Ishii. Okay, well. Oop. Let's head back to the Table of Lost Grace. We'll deposit his helm in our storage. And we'll hand off his bell bearing to the Twin Maiden husks. I figured they can just buy these. It stinks, though, that I can't buy the ones that reduce rot. That would be nice. You probably can somewhere, I just... haven't found the book yet. I can buy somber smithing stones all the way up to 9. That's epic. I hope this stays in your inventory. I hope it never goes away. Like, I know people said that you lose the bell bearings you get from merchants. Like, if you kill the merchants, the traveling merchants, like in New Game Plus and Beyond, you lose those bell bearings. But I hope you get to keep the one from, like, Iji and all the NPCs who have died. I think you do, but I'm not sure. Okay. Jamira says it's being worked on, and besides, I have until January 31st of next year to claim the perk. Alright. Well, that sounds good. You got a good chunk of time there. We just hit early September. So, what is that? September, October, November, December, January. So you got like about 5 full months. So, alright. Good, good. Okay, now on to a bit of our stat chat. Excuse me. So, I've been thinking over some of the DLC encounters that we've tried before. Specifically, this one. This is the large sunflower. And I remember seeing a couple of messages here. The one that I probably talked about the most was... didn't expect... what was it? Didn't expect trio. Which leads me to think that there are 3 phases. And we have gotten to phase 2, but we haven't beaten it. But another message around here was... I think it was either use fire... or like foe weak to fire, something like that. And so that makes me want to use fire against this creature. I was doing some editing this morning in one of our older videos. I think it was maybe one of the videos where we first encountered the sunflower. And I was watching to see how much damage I was dealing. And it didn't look like I was proccing bleed at all with Reduvia, which... fair enough, we're fighting a plant, the plant doesn't have blood, okay. But I feel like I have seen Reduvia proc bleed against the large Miranda flowers, and so I thought maybe it would work against the sunflower too, but I guess not. So I want to try fire, and I was thinking, well, I could always go back to making the Great Knife fire, a fire elemental, and I'd be rocking fire and bleed, but I want to do something else, and I'll show you what I want to do. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade multiple daggers. We're not abandoning our dagger-only playthrough, but we do have and can use every dagger in the game. And so, let's upgrade some of them. But before we upgrade them, I do want to make sure I have the stats to actually use them effectively. So the daggers that I'm thinking of upgrading, and when I say upgrading, I mean fully upgrading, would be the parrying dagger, the Misericord. Really, I would just use these 2 daggers together. The parrying dagger, of course, to parry, and then I'd go in for the critical with the Misericord, since it has the highest crit out of all the daggers. I might also fully upgrade a second Great Knife, just so, well, really just for versatility. If I ever need to do something, or I want to do something that I don't have a natural dagger for, such as a lightning dagger, well, lightning daggers don't naturally exist in this game, I could always make the Great Knives lightning elemental. And so, like, that would be kind of cool. So maybe I could fully upgrade that one. As far as the required stats, I have all the required stats for Parrying Dagger, for the Misericord, for the Great Knife. I also want to use the Fire Knight's Short Sword, which I did take the time out and farm a second one. So now we have a pair of Fire Knight's Short Swords. They're called Short Swords, but you can see they're clearly labeled as daggers. They are naturally imbued with fire. And so I want to use these daggers here against the giant sunflower boss in the DLC. They're DLC daggers. I figured they'd be, well suited to a DLC boss. The problem, though, as you can see from the red number in the bottom right-hand corner, is I lack the faith to fully use them. And so what I want to do is I want to start upping my other stats. And I'll show you my stats in a moment. But let's continue going through the daggers that I wish to use eventually. I also want to upgrade my strength a bit, so I can use the Cinquedilla. I'll probably never use this thing, like ever. But I'm at 9 strength right now. All I need is 1 point in strength. Why not? Just so I could at least say that I have the ability to use any dagger I want in the game. I'm thinking that I probably won't use the Blade of Calling. Unless something happens in this first playthrough and I get really desperate and I really want to try to use it. But I probably will be fully upgrading the Black Knife. And in New Game Plus, I'll be upgrading a second Black Knife. And the reason why I choose Black Knife over Blade of Calling is because... Excuse me. Is because when you look at the scaling for the Black Knife versus the scaling for the Blade of Calling, it looks like if you have very high faith levels, then the Blade of Calling could be stronger than the Black Knife. I suppose if you really have a high faith stat, this is the better way to go if you really want to do holy damage over regular raw. But I'm never going to get my faith that high. I never see that happening. I want to get my faith to 20. I only need 18 for the Black Knife, but I like round numbers. And you only need 15 for the Blade of Calling. But I want to get my faith to 20, and then stop there. And you can see from the values here, from the scaling, it looks like I'm going to get more damage out of the Black Knife, ultimately, as far as its balance between physical and holy, than I am out of the Blade of Calling. And that's just because I've already pumped a lot of points into Dex. I don't intend to stop anytime soon, at least not exactly. So if we can just get faith to 20, the Black Knife is ultimately, I think, going to deal more damage than the Blade of Calling. At least it kind of looks that way. I mean, we can crunch some numbers real quick to confirm that. And then the only other weapon I'd be tempted to use, that I might use but probably won't, is the Smith Script Dagger. Technically, it's not a dagger. It's a throwing blade. But, I mean, it's a knife. So, I would see that as something that I could use, but I probably won't. So those are what I'm looking to upgrade. The only other thing I might try to get an upgrade is a second Scorpion's Stinger in New Game Plus. I don't really care for Rot because Rot, at least on daggers, only goes up to 50. You can't bump it up its scaling with Arcane at all. But in New Game Plus, if I can get a second one and fully upgrade it, and I'm rocking up basically 100 Rot, well, that could be effective against some bosses and some non-boss enemies, especially if they resist bleed at all. Or if they're really weak to Rot. So that could be pretty good. The only other thing that's kind of up in the air at the moment is the magic daggers. So there's 3 of them, and I think I had settled on which one I'd upgrade earlier. I think it's going to be the Glintstone Chris, but we'll go through them real quick. And so, of the 3 magic daggers, we have the Ivory Sickle, we have the Crystal Knife, and we have the Glintstone Chris. And yes, I'll be investing more points into Intelligence. I want to get Intelligence to 20 as well. I think right now my Faith is at 8, so we need 12 levels into Faith. And I think right now my intelligence is at 9, so we need 11 levels in intelligence. And my strength is at 9, so I just need 1 point to strength. And we'll be able to use basically all the daggers in the game, which is really cool. But when you look at the daggers here, the ivory sickle, when it comes to its base, well, let's not discuss base. Or let's actually only focus on base, not really focus on scaling. But when you look at the base, with the ivory sickle, it seems to be very balanced between physical and magic damage. So if you want a good balanced weapon, this seems to be the way to go. You can see physical 60, magic 60. If you look at the crystal knife, though, it has much higher physical, but lower magic. So if you really want to lean more into the raw than the magic element, crystal knife seems to be the way to go. And then the last one is the glintstone Chris, which has lower physical, lower raw, but higher magical. And so it seems like, you know, what are you looking for when you're looking for a good magic dagger? And I feel like if I'm looking for a magic dagger, if I'm going to use a magic dagger, the only reason that I would use a magic dagger would be to deal magic damage. Because otherwise, I'm either going to be using the black knives for their holy damage against those who live in death, or I'm going to be likely rocking my dual Reduvias for bleed. And then, like I said, there's going to be maybe some off cases where I use the Fire Knight short sword for fire, or maybe I'll rock 2 great knives for like lightning or something if something's weak against lightning. But when it comes to magic, if I'm using a magic dagger, it's going to be for the magic, not for the raw. And so I think dual wielding a couple of glintstone Chris would be something that I would want to do. So yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at. And I'm excited for the New Game Plus playthrough eventually to get some of these daggers that you can only get once per playthrough and fully upgrade those and be able to rock those against enemies weak to that element or that attribute. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty hyped for that. Now, if we go to our stats, I have gained a few levels off stream, and that's because I have been farming weapons and armor pieces. We're now at rune level 205. We're about a third of the way to leveling up again, so I don't want to do anything too risky and, you know, lose a third of a level. As far as our stats go, we have 60 vigor, and I think Beezers may have mentioned that was one of the soft caps. Mind is at 30. Endurance is still at 50. Strength is at 9, so we need 1 point into strength. Dex 59. Arcane 59. And so the next time we level up, we're going to put a point into dexterity. Excuse me. Level after that, point into arcane. Level after that, strength up to 10. And then we're just going to start pumping points into faith until it hits 20. So the next 12 levels after that are going to be all faith. Just so that once we hit 20 faith, we can use those 2 fire daggers to try and take down the sunflower boss. And hopefully that'll work. Hopefully I'll be strong enough to pull that off. And then from there, the next 11 levels into intelligence. So in the future, we can use the glintstone magic daggers. So those are the stat goals. Good afternoon, Xanadu Peach. How be ye on this fine day? Okay. So, yes. I am excited to get more into Elden Ring. As far as what we're going to do today, well, there's a few things we could do today. The big challenge ahead of us is... DLC map. The big challenge ahead of us is indeed the Gang Squad. But there is some other things we have to do. There is, I think it's here. I put it here. I could be wrong about its location. I learned that there's something here, and I don't remember what it is. I don't remember now if it's a spell scroll or if it's a talisman. But I think here there is a ulcerated tree spirit in this poison swampy area, and we have to kill it for that unique item. So there's another boss we have to conquer. It's not considered a boss, I don't think. I don't think it has a boss health bar, but we do need to kill it for unique items, so that's something we can do. And then something else I did is I fetched a unique talisman through a guide, and I would have wanted to save, well, ideally, I wanted to save fetching unique items for stream. But some of these items in the DLC are so well hidden that I needed to use YouTube guides to find them. And I know that might be annoying for some of you to just sit there and wait for me to watch a guide and then go back to the game and then bounce back and forth. So I just did it off stream. But finding whatever talisman it was, and I don't remember what it was now, I was able to unlock the Ancient Ruins Grand Stairway Site of Grace. And so now I believe we have access to this bridge here. And so now we can actually gallop across and drop down here and explore that area. So that's something that we can do. And I think this might actually be another boss fight. What else is there? Let's zoom out a bit. There's still the Putrescent Swordsman. Him, I might want to actually wait, if possible, until we can get our faith up to 20. And if we can do that, not only can we rock the Twin Fire Daggers for the Sunflower boss, but we could rock the Black Knife, and maybe just for this DLC boss, if we have the supplies available, maybe we can also fully upgrade the Blade of Calling, or not, I don't know, maybe we'll use Reduviant in one hand and the Black Knife in the other, and we'll be mixed in bleed with holy damage, and that might help us. Let's see what else we have. We also have... yes, we have a Ghost Flame Dragon over here that we can worry about. We have the bear over here, which I really don't feel that we're ready for. We have the Falling Star Beast, which I also feel like we're not ready for. Maybe we can use, if we get our int up high enough, maybe we can use the Magic Dagger, the Glintstone Chris or something against that thing. Maybe it'll take more damage from magic than it will from, I don't know, whatever, bleed. And I know there's another dragon over here. Then over here, I think we have another dragon boss. I forget its name, Bale. I wanted to call it Bailey's Irish Cream. That can't be right. And I marked something here. Why did I put a marker here? I know there's a blue flame dragon on Cerulean Coast, but that's... we killed that already. Did I forget to remove the marker? Oh, I know why that's there. That's there because we rode through at nighttime on Saturday, and we discovered that there is a Deathrite bird here in this area, surrounded by a lot of other smaller golem birds, which is nightmarish. So, yes, there's plenty of bosses left for us to tackle here in the DLC. So, where do we begin? Well, hard to say. Part of me wants to go for the Gang Squad, and part of me wants to do it for the fact that we can't really lose our runes, our third of a level, because if we invade another world and we die, well then we can just go back and pick up our runes without needing to really go into the boss fight, since we have to invade their world. So that kind of makes it more comfortable. But at the same time, the Gang Squad is a very, very tense fight. And so, I mean, I hope we can pull it off, but I don't know that we can pull it off. At least not on our first try or two. But I can't think of anything else really to do other than what we've done already, which was to get Iji's helm and to turn in his bell bearing. I suppose we could go back to... There we go. To Road to the Manor, Site of Grace, and see if anything else has changed there. Maybe we'll go back and we'll find Iji's hammer or something. I don't know. But then from there we might go try the gang squad, I guess. I would like to do something else, though, to like warm up combat-wise first, but I can't think of anything. And Lady Neelafar's here. Welcome in, lady. How be ye? Lady says, Orfeo, hello. And Lady has also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, lady, for the very first time. So it's glad to have you here each and every time for the first time. Lady says, I don't want to hang too long due to spoilers, but did want to say hello. Oh, well, thank you, lady. I appreciate your hellos, and I understand you not wanting spoilers. So, I shall see you again, perhaps in my stream later on, or in yours, hopefully, when you get back to streaming your Lies of P, or eventually your other Souls-like games. And Grim Space is here. Hello, Grim. How are you doing? Grim says, Orfeo, what's up, dude? Ready to get into some more Elden Ring. Grim. I'm looking forward to it. I've planned out some stats. I've thought about different approaches to some bosses. And, yeah. Looking forward to seeing what we can accomplish today. Lady says, a lady is spread a bit thin lately with this coding class I'm taking, but doing well. I miss everyone. Oh, I hope the class is going well. Hope you're learning everything you wish to learn from it. And we miss you too, lady. And I am doing well. We're making more progress in Elden Ring, beating more bosses, discovering new areas, gathering more loot. And I'm eager to see what happens today, what we're able to get up to. Grim asks, did you beat the gang squad? Not yet. Not yet. We're about to head there soon. I just wanted to see if anything else changed in this area. Now that we've discovered our fallen friend here, and it doesn't look like it has. So, let's head on over to the gang squad. So we're going to try the same strategy that we tried last time. With the one change that we talked about before, which was, I feel I got pretty good at dodging Letta's Holy Sword attack. And so I don't think I really need the Holy Talisman that we were rocking before. And so we're going to replace that with the Blue Dew Talisman, so we have access to infinite magic regen. Now, to my understanding, it is very slow magic regen. But, I feel we might need that. So, let's see here. Oh, hold on. I can put some of this stuff away. There we go. You can see I had the silver beetle talisman equipped as I was farming headgear earlier. Okay. So we want the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman for extra physical defense. We also want the... not the Golden Braid, not this time. This time we're going to take the... oop, I think it's up top. Yeah, there it is. We're going to take the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman, which slowly restores focus points. And I think that might be it. So, replace this with that. And then replace that with this. And so this is what we were rocking last time. The only other change we need to make is this to that. There we go. Okay. And so when the fight begins, we have to slam our Great Knife into the ground to get its Ash of War, which is Cragblade. And Cragblade boosts our knife's attack, and it also makes it so that we're more easily able to stagger enemies. And so when Freya spawns in, we'll get around her side or around her back, and we'll spam our daggers. We also have our Flask of Wondrous Physique to help buff our overall damage negation and act as a duplicate of the Rotten Winged Sword insignia, so our quick attacks will do more damage. And when we proc Bleed, the Lord of Blood's Exaltation will allow us to deal more damage for a time. So we have to spam our daggers as quickly as possible to kill Freya before or just as Hornsent spawns in. Then we have to direct our attention to Hornsent and take him out before he can use his death magic. Because if his death magic hits us, it's instant death. From full health, it's instant death. And we have to kill him before anyone else spawns in. Once that happens, we need to run to the opposite side of the arena to gain some distance from the enemies spawning in, and switch daggers, put Reduvia back in our primary hand and the Blood Great Knife in our offhand. That way we have access to Reduvia's Ash of War. And then the whipping of Reduvia begins. So from there, we take out the monk. We whittle him down to half HP, then he stops, he drinks an Estus, or, you know, a flask of Cerulean Tears. Or not Cerulean, Crimson Tears. And then we have to whittle him down again and kill him with the Reduvia. Then once he's dead, we can start working on killing the pot guy. He's pretty slow. Whittle him down to half, then he'll full heal, then we kill him with Reduvia. Then it's just Letta. And last time we got her down to half, she fully healed, and then we wore her down by like I think a third of her health, and then she killed us. And I knew that there was nothing I could do because she has a lot of poise, she's very tanky. I've tried going at her before with L1 combos and my daggers. She's not having it. She will destroy me too quickly with her sword. The only way I can really deal damage against her is with Reduvia's Ash of War. But in our last attempt, we just ran out of focus points. So hopefully with the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman, we'll basically have access to unlimited use of our Reduvia's Ash of War. And so it may take a little while, but we can and will eventually beat her. So that is the plan that we're working with. Now, if that shouldn't work, I do have one more ace up my sleeve, though I feel like it wouldn't really be something that would work in this encounter. But perhaps against other bosses. And that would be, as said at the beginning of stream, that I did farm more Living Jar Shards. And so we can craft more Iron Jar Aromatics. And this is a very strong item. You can see I can craft up to like 10 of these. And so if we need the extra tankiness, we can. Again, I just don't think this is really the fight to do it, because if we use this to beat Freya, then our movement speed is going to be very slow as long as this stays on us, and that means that the Hornsent, who's very fast, if he uses his death magic, it's a wipe, because I'm not going to be able to dodge death magic effectively. And I'm pretty sure it's probably not a good thing. Once Letta comes out, her Holy Magic will just chew right through this too. So, who knows? We'll see. If I get desperate enough, I might try to rock it. I might try to tech it in. But for now, we're just going to go with our original strat. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. There's a new Twitch update. I'll have to check that out later. Okay. First attempt of the day.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Slam.
Needle Knight Leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies
Drink.
will never allow this.
Jog. Sprint.
I am the Red Mane Freya.
Lock on. Spam.
The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
It's a wipe. It's a wipe. Yeah, we're done. I mean, I'll try,
There can only be
but
one
yeah.
word, and you are not worthy.
If Hornsen spawns in, it begins to attack, and Freya's still alive. It's a wipe. Okay. No, I can't really use a backstab against her effectively because even though she spawned in, she still has iframes from spawning in. And I can never, like, I try to time it to where I hit right after her iframes wear off, but typically, as soon as her iframes wear off, she does something. If you're facing her, she raises her shield. If you're on her side or on the back, she jumps straight up into the air. Or sometimes if we're standing in front of her,
Mikula the Kind.
she'll just start attacking you.
And our allies will never allow this.
And so you really have to be careful and start attacking early.
The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
It's a wipe. I can already tell it's going to be a wipe.
There can only be
Yeah.
one Lord, and you are not worthy.
Even though I have a decent strategy, I think, a lot of it, probably like 40% of my strat relies on luck, relies on RNG, which I would not like to do, but I feel like I have no other choice. In order to beat Freya, she has to just attack or just move around. If she rolls too much, if she gets too far away from me, I can't spam L1s.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane.
Oh, I messed up.
The time has come. I could not hope for.
I started wandering over to her too soon.
Moment. Let's make it something to remember.
It's a wipe.
There can only be one Lord, and you are not worthy.
If you jog too soon, she teleports to a different side of the arena, and then it takes longer to reach her. It takes too long to reach her. Everything has to be done, and I said this Saturday, whenever I fight her, everything has to be done to perfection. Like, there can be no mistake, or very, very few mistakes. So you need absolute or very close to absolute perfection plus luck. Whew.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I have to wait for her to say the word "this" and then start
I am
jogging.
the Red Mane, Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make
Hornsent's already here?
There can only be one Lord, and you are not worthy.
It seemed like he spawned in really, really fast that time. Phew. That was weird, yeah. I would say it's too hard with Freya. With Freya putting pressure. Out of all the...
dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Out of all the enemies I have to fight,
I am the Red Mane, Freya. The time has
the
come.
two hardest ones to fight are Freya and Letta.
This is our moment.
And so if
Let's
something
make it
happens,
something to remember.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Three, Lord of Marika.
oh, I'm dead.
You two deserve to face the reckoning.
I hit the roll button!
Mikala, please.
Okay, okay. I hate you. 3 left.
I'm
Roll.
sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the withered arm.
Oh, that's right. Camera's wonky. What are you doing? Oh, I was out of stamina. Ugh. I threw the, I tried to whip Rejuvia and nothing happened and my character just stood there. Alright, now we have to beat all 3 of these enemies 1.5 times, which is very annoying. Whittle him down to half HP. And then they heal back to full
By
HP.
way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles that will stitch you into death.
You and I fighting. Tragedy this is.
And then I have to kill them. And the camera's still working against me. Only in this fight and the Rakshasa fight, the only 2 fights in the game where the camera fights you. It's crazy. It's like the game literally breaks the 4th wall to try and kill you. It feels so unfair. It's like, at least if you're gonna throw a gang squad at me, of people that have mix of long range and mid-range attacks, and they can heal, and they have access to unlimited magic, at least give me a working camera. Like, that's the least you can do.
Little of a kind will help us forget.
This camera keeps flipping over my head. Stop, camera. I don't know where Letta is. It's making me nervous. Ugh. I think the pot guy finally ran out of pots, which is nice. It seems like he only has so many. Alright, he should heal soon. Though if he doesn't, I'd like that too. Alright. He's back to full health. Now I can work on killing him for real. Oh! Camera's messing with me again. It's doing it again. Did it again. Doing it again! Oh my gosh, this camera! This really is a 6v1 fight. One of Letta's allies is the camera. It's trying to kill you. It keeps flipping on me. Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh, this camera's so bad. It's so bad. Oh. Stop, camera. Oh, it did it again. Oh, I hate the camera. I hate this camera so much in this fight. Only this fight and the Rakshasa fight, the camera goes crazy. I need to heal. I need to find time to heal. Camera! Oh my gosh, camera! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh. The camera hates me. It does. Oh my goodness, it did it again! Camera! Oh my goodness, camera! Oh! Oh, this is so difficult. The camera wants to kill me so badly. Ugh. Alright. 3 enemies left to go. Well, really like 4 enemies left to go. Leda is an enemy and a half, since she has a health bar and a half. Moore is an enemy and a half. And then the camera is 1 enemy. So, down to 4v1 now. What if I just focus on her first? No. He's too aggressive. You know what? Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh! She pulls off one more combo like that on me, I'm done. She is definitely the trickiest one to kill. Try and simplify it. We'll go after Moore first. Then we can devote all our attention to Leda. I do really admire, like, Moore has fat rolls, and despite that, he's still able to, like, effectively roll through, like, Rejuvia's Ash of War. That's impressive. Alright. Another few attacks and Moore should be healing soon. I tried to spam the dodge roll as soon as I did the Rejuvia Ash of War, and it wasn't fast enough. I'm gonna have to be so careful around Letta. That sword of hers is so deadly. Alright, now I can kill more for real. No! Oh, that was so close! I thought she was just gonna... I didn't expect her to sprint. Oh. Camera's messing with me again. It's a large, open, circular arena. There's no reason for the camera to be this bad. It's not like I'm fighting in a hallway. Camera. Good. Oh, that was so close. I don't know what she was doing over there. You're out, buddy. I'm almost out too, though. Oh. Camera. Oh! I did not think he'd have that range. camera. At least that doesn't do a lot of damage. And I don't understand why that doesn't do a lot of damage. But you know what? I'm not complaining. I am grateful. They have the camera on their side. I will take any advantage I can get. That hurt. That stinks. I got a little greedy there. I just wanted to kill him. If anything does me in, it's going to be either the camera or a lack of patience on my part. One left. She's spamming. Gonna heal soon. There she goes. Now I fight her for real. Oh! Oh! The range. I need to heal. Last heal. bad. She gets one more combo on me and I'm done. I know what she's doing there. That was so close. Oh, I gambled there. I gambled. I'm getting impatient. He's taking so long to kill. She alone could have been a boss, like a full-on boss. That was a lot of flashy combos. I'm not sure why she did that, though. She's at half. This is officially the closest we've ever gotten to beating her. Under half. You're out, lady. Oh, that was close. Oh! Set me up. Forgot she could do that. One of them nicked me. I don't know what that was. She could have went in for the attack. She chose to walk backwards. I overextended myself on stamina. Host vanquished. Letta's sword. Needle Knight Letta has died. I did it! I did it! We did it. Needle Knight Letta and her allies defeated, returning to your world. Ugh. We did it! We beat the cheapest fight in all of Souls! Oh. Oh my gosh, hold on. Ugh. I was feeling a sneeze coming on at the beginning of that last trial, and I put the tissue on my knee and it fell off. Oh my gosh. Also, I'm sorry, I saw we had an ad come up during the fight. But we're out of the ad now. I don't know how long that fight took. We've been streaming for like an hour and a half. Did that boss fight take an hour? Did it really take that long? I don't know. I'll have to find out in the VOD later. Oh my gosh. Sadness. Moor's bell-bearing. And his great shield. His helm. Armor. Gauntlets. And greaves. Praise the warrior. Brazier's great sword. So much loot. And helm. Armor. Gauntlets. Greaves. There's Horn Scent. The Falks. Caterpillar Mask. Braided cord robe. Wraps. Soiled loincloth. Oh, he soiled himself. I mean, if I had to fight me, I might soil myself too. I don't, you know. No shame there, buddy. No shame. All the way tucked in the back here. Here's the monk. Dane's footwork. Ooh. Friend? Why is it always friend? So I guess you don't get to see Letta's body anywhere. I also wonder if you kill Letta first, since it's her world that you invaded, does the fight just stop? Like, I don't know how it is in other... Well, I don't know how it is in Elden Ring. But I know, like, in your standard Souls games, if you invade... Like, in PvP, if you invade the world of another player, and that player has someone with them, like a cooperator, and you kill the player, then it doesn't matter that their co-op partner's still alive, just, you win. So I wonder if once Letta spawned in, if you would have just went for Letta and beat her, if that would have, like... if the fight would have just stopped. Are these monumentals from Demon Souls? These look very much like the monumentals from Demon Souls. That's interesting. Oh... Alright, let me catch up with chat here. Oh boy, oh boy. Actually, hold on, we have to scroll a while. Alright. My hands are shaking. I'm gonna go get myself another nice hot cup of coffee to calm down. I will be right back, and then we'll catch up with chat, and then we'll go back probably to the last side of Grace, try to level up, and then see what lies in store for us next. Suburb. Also, question for chat. Does that count as a boss fight or no? I mean, it was a mandatory encounter, I believe. But no one had, like, the quote-unquote boss big health bar at the bottom. So would you count that as a boss, or would you not count that as a boss? Let me know. Alright, BRB. Oh, thank you everyone for your patience. Yes, I needed to get up and get myself a little something to help calm my nerves, and sometimes a nice warm cup of coffee can do that. You can still kind of see my hand shaking. I have no idea how long that fight lasted. I saw that the stream session was at like a little over an hour and a half when we finished the fight. I know we did a little intro talk. Oh, we did some other stuff at the round table and with Iji. So I'm not sure how long into the stream we entered the fight, but did that? I mean, it I don't know. I know that took a while. I feel like maybe that fight took us like an hour. Oh. An hour of absolute patience and luck and precision. We beat Freya. We beat Hornsent. We beat Dane. We beat Pot Guy. I only ever know him as Pot Guy. And we beat Letta. And we beat the camera. Oh, 6v1 encounter. Conquered. Grim says, nice, he got so lucky with the Scarlet Rot. Someone was using Scarlet Rot? I didn't notice that throughout all the encounters. Grim asks, is there a setting to fix this? I don't know, Grim. I don't know why the camera's flying all over the place like that. You can see usually the camera just stays where it is. It stays like mostly behind your character, but raised a little bit. And as long as it stays that way, it's fine. But every once in a while, like, it'll flip over me, and I don't know why. Even when my back wasn't against the wall. Like, I could understand if my back was against the wall, and then the camera would, like, flip over my head to try to give me a better view. But in a lot of those situations, that wasn't the case. Not today and not Saturday. It just feels like flipping the camera on you sometimes. And the reason that's so bad is because if I hold the analog stick backwards, as in to walk backwards while I'm locked onto something, I'll always back roll. When the camera flips over your head, and sometimes it twists, when you try to back roll, instead you roll forward or you roll to the left, and sometimes you're rolling into attacks instead of out of attacks. And that led to my death on more than one occasion Saturday. And it had me take some damage here, but thankfully I think only once, maybe twice. So it was rough. And I've looked in the camera settings, and it doesn't seem like there's any way to fix it. The only thing that makes sense to me is camera auto-rotation. So automatic camera rotation for left-right movement. It wasn't really hurting me too much with left-right. It was more like it went over me. So then that's already off. And then there's camera auto wall recovery, set where the camera automatically avoids walls, which I always keep off in every Souls game because that can really hurt you. Or at least really hurt me. But that's also already off. And like I said, it wasn't happening necessarily when my back was against a wall. It would happen sometimes when my back got against a wall. But sometimes I would be out in the open. I'd be in the middle of the field like this, and it would still happen. So, I don't know. But it's only ever happened to me in this arena, and when in one of the mausoleums, when I was fighting the great Katana Rakshasa. Out of those two times, out of those two arenas, it's never happened before. I've never had a problem with the camera. So, maybe it's just a little buggy in those two arenas, I don't know. How much mana does Letta have? They all have infinite mana. It's crazy. Grim says, this is the run. Grim was right. Grim called it. Good call, Grim. Ooh, what'd you make for lunch? I just had some, I had kind of a standard brunch myself. Bologna and some pepper jack cheese. Hey, Arcox! How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Arcox has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Arcox. It was hard fought, but we did it. We won. Feels good. Grim says, GG's, just got back. LOL, I would count it as a boss. There were fog walls, that's true. There were fog walls. Can't believe you murdered those characters. I didn't want to. I mean, I did have to invade, but if the game would have let me progress without putting up a fog wall around the rear door preventing my progression, I would have let them all live. I had nothing against them. You know, they all just wanted to go about, do their thing. That's fine, just let me do my thing, and it's all good. Nope. I couldn't pass. Somehow the door was enchanted. I had to kill them all. So, had to be done. Hello, Demon Slayer. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Demon Slayer, we just beat what I call, and I think what some other people call, the Gang Squad here in the DLC of Elden Ring. Oh. And again, I don't know how long the fight lasts. Or, yeah, it might have lasted like an hour. I don't know. I feel like when fighting Letta, it went on for at least 10 minutes, when it was just her and I. So, it was a crazy duel. So, what was that we fought against? Freya and Letta are both tanks. I think Freya was a warrior, and Letta was like a paladin. There was Dane, the monk, so he's melee. There was Hornsent, who was a swordsman and caster. But I would say he was, I guess you could call him a spell sword. Well, spell sword can mean different things. I'd say he was more a swordsman that also used magic. And then there was the pot guy who was sort of a tanky ranged fighter with pots. Thank goodness they made it so that he eventually runs out of pots. And then all he does is try to charge you and like shield bash you. Huh. Grim says it's more of a brunch. Made scrambled eggs and toast. Ooh, very tasty, very tasty. I haven't had scrambled eggs in a long time, not in months. Typically eat soft-boiled or fried. But I'm starting to get a hankering for scrambled eggs. Maybe I'll have one tomorrow morning for breakfast. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Arcox. Thank you for the follow, Arcox. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, okay. So, let me pop my earbuds back in. I don't know what's going to happen as we continue forwards. Could be another boss fight for all I know. I am bossed out right now. So I hope we get some sort of break. But I'm going to backtrack a little bit and just to go back to the last side of Grace and level up. And let me also go in, and we're going to add the Gang Squad onto our boss completion list. Okay. Whew. There we go. You think there's a side of Grace ahead? I'm not chancing it. I'll just backtrack a little bit. You've got almost 500,000 runes. I'm okay with just running back to this one. The strat worked too. Oh, that is so crazy. Using the Blood Great Knife's Cragblade Ash of War, and then defeating Hornsent, and then running away, and then swapping daggers, and then also using the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman that gave us the focus points we needed to beat Letta. If not, I don't think there's any way we could have beaten her. Not without, like, infinite focus points. Oh, boy. Now there's the sweet knowledge that I'll never have to do that again. Because from now on, in New Game Plus and beyond, it'll be opened up to multiplayer, and we can invite other people in to help us. So that will be much, much better and make it much easier. Look at all these goodies. Leda's Sword. Light greatsword with gold inlaid. Weapon of Leda, the Needle Knight. Deals holy damage. That's why it was causing so much damage. Though polished to a mirror sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the call of her knightly comrades. Unique skill, Needle Piercer. Skill of Needle Knight Leda. Generates 10 gold needles which pierce their target all at once. Those pierced are purged of all ailments and special effects alike. Oh, interesting. And weird. That is weird. I wonder if you can target your friends. Because why would you want to cure someone of all status ailments? That sounds weird. Unless you can target your friends and use it. But if you target your friend, the blades don't deal any damage. Maybe they'll only cure status ailments. Like, I could see that being a thing. But it's interesting that it also removes special effects. So basically, if it hits you, if you have any buffs, I would guess, from incantations, or maybe from the Flask of Wondrous Physique, or maybe even temporary buffs that would activate due to, like, talismans. Like, if I had the bonus damage from proccing bleed on someone due to the Lord of Blood's exaltation, maybe it would remove that effect. So that's interesting. Alright, let me get my app here. Go to weapons, and this is a light greatsword. Okay. Okay. Light greatsword. Leda's greatsword. We now have all light greatswords in the game. Falx. Curved swords with long, sickle-like blades. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Forged by a horn sent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Unique skill, Revenger's Blade. Dash up to an enemy and slash them open with the blades held in each hand. By holding down the button, the initial dash will be extended. Follow up with a strong attack to hack the enemy to pieces. Yeah, he did that to me a couple times. Okay, so that's curved sword. Alright. Let's see here. Falx. Got it. We now have all curved swords in the game. Frasia's Greatsword. Weapon of Frasia, a red mane. Greatsword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Frasia's training lingers in this sword, enhancing the power of red mane battle skills. Skill, Spinning Slash. Alright, Greatsword. Okay. Let's see here. And... oh, it's not a greatsword. Okay, well then what is it? Let me see. Curved greatsword. Okay. Frasia's greatsword. We now have all curved greatswords in the game. Dane's Footwork. A technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. Okay. This martial art focuses on kicking techniques. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a dryleaf and sworn ally of Leda. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into its basin. Interesting. Skill, Palm Blast. Skill of the spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf Sect. Imbues hand with energy before using a palm strike to unleash an explosive blast. The already formidable power and impact can be bolstered by charging the attack. And that's hand to hand. Dane's footwork. Okay. We now have all hand-to-hand weapons in the game. Oof. Verdigris Great Shield. No passives. It hits pretty hard if you want to shield bash with it. 49 strength to wield. Great shield made of the unusual metal known as verdigris. Boasts greater guard capacity than damage negation, to the extent that the shield will continue to protect its target even if its bearer should die. What? Unique skill, Moore's Charge. Ready the shield with both hands, then charge forth while maintaining guard, ending as a shove imbued with verdigris magic. Knocks back nearby enemies, but does not cause significant harm. Bold to extend the length of the charge. Oh, so that's why I wasn't taking a lot of damage, because the weapon's special effect doesn't deal a lot of damage. It just acts to just push you away. Okay, whatever. Alright, so great shields. Verdigris, there it is. We now have every great shield in the game. Epic. And masks. Caterpillar mask. Ew. Grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars. I thought they might have called it that because it looks like it's made of caterpillars, not because it actually is made of caterpillars. A ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonnie Village, used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness one is vulnerable to while absorbed in divine ritual. Frasia's Helm. Golden Helm of Redmane Frasia, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights. A hideous scarlet wound was once hewn into the center of her face. Really? Later, Mikola gently put his lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Frasia would thereafter follow. Verdigris Helm. Helm made from an unusual metal known as verdigris. Verdigris is said to be the gift of an outer god, possessed of an enormously hefty yet supple strength thanks to its rusted nature. Braided cord robe. Ragged black cloth overlaid with braided cord. Attire of a vengeance-seeking hornsent. The braided cord ties together the vow of the revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Enhances both watchful spirits and the vengeful spirits summoned by horned bairns. Cool. Frasia's Armor. Golden armor of Redmane Frasia, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights, affixed with a black woolen mantle. After witnessing Frasia's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radahn invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. So she was hand-selected by Radahn himself. That's really cool. Verdigris Armor. Frasia's Gauntlets. Golden Gauntlets of Redmane Frasia. Braided arm wraps. Ragged black cloth tied with braided cord. Verdigris Gauntlets. Soiled loincloth. This lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth does little more than conceal one's nether regions. Frasia's Greaves. Verdigris Greaves. Now we can put our talismans back. Okay. Now let's level up. Oh, I thought maybe we could level up twice. Oh well. Alright, next level goes into Dex. Dex 60. The attack of the Reduvia goes up by 1, and the attack of our Blood Great Knife goes up by 1. $329,000 runes to level up again. And again, we're about a third of the way there. Next point is going to be placed into Arcane. Okay. Hello, Lily Oliver. How are you doing? Welcome in. Elden Ring, huh? Nice one, yes. Elden Ring indeed. This is our first playthrough. That was kind of weird. And, a first playthrough of both the base game and the DLC. It looked like as I was coming in, it looked like she was standing and then she knelt down. I wonder where the other lady is, though. Where did Letta go? Why is her corpse not anywhere around here? Also, we never got Letta's armor set. We only got their armor sets. I wonder if you have to go back to a previous... if you have to go back to a previous site of grace, like maybe someplace you met her earlier and then you could get her armor set there. We'll try that in a bit. I want to continue forward. And I think I also want to go visit Grandam again and see if we can get some more of that tasty scorpion stew. Grim says, Gang Squad Phase 2. I certainly hope not. Lily says, I am good, thanks. That's good, Lily, that's good. Oh, there she is. Well, I guess we don't have to go back to a previous site of grace to find her. She managed to pull herself out of the arena, but not much further. Sinner, therefore death! Letta's armor. That's it? We don't get her greaves or a helmet or her gauntlets? Just her, like, chest piece? I mean, it's a nice chest piece, but still. Chest armor of Needle Knight Letta. Slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or backstep, as well as dash attacks. Oh, that's why her physical attacks were so strong. When she dashed in, her armor made it stronger. Interesting. Embroidered with a golden crossed tree motif. The chalk-white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Mikola fashioned us as his needles to quell all, to ward away all. Do I play other games? I do, yes. Monday is like our variety day. Oh, it's interesting. I still can't attack in here. Huh. Yeah, Monday is our variety day. And for the rest of September, we'll be playing probably shorter, more emotional indie games. And then on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. And right now, our main RPG is, our only RPG, is Elden Ring. And so we're playing that. We're probably going to be on Elden Ring for a long time. Even though I feel like we're getting close to the end of the DLC and the main campaign. Once we beat it this first time, we're going to be replaying it several times to get all the trophies and to unlock all the endings. And in October, on Mondays, we're going to be doing a lot of spooky stuff, a lot of spooky games to celebrate Spooktober. Oh, you're welcome, Lily. I hope you have fun there. Feel free to introduce yourself and share what most impassions you. Uh-oh. We're at the top of the tower. I feel like I know what this is. Divine Gate front staircase. I feel like this is the final boss of the DLC. That's why you had to beat the gang squad. Because they said they're protecting Mikola. Yeah, I'm bossed out. I don't want to. I don't want to get into another crazy, hectic boss encounter right now. I'm good. Oh, that sounds cool, Lily. It's cool that, you know, you're an artist and you can survive on your creativity. I think that's very cool. Got some good draw distance there. We can see all the way down. I think down there, that's the boss arena for the Dancing Lion. Very cool. But yes, I love art. I used to go to museums all the time. Perhaps I'll pop into one this Sunday. It's my birthday. And I'll go have a look around. I'm planning to go to a district downtown and just kind of walk around, sightsee. I haven't been down there in a while. And I know there's some museums down there, so maybe I'll pop into one. And of course, playing games is always fun. That's what we do here. Watching games is also what's done on Twitch. And anime. I used to watch more anime. I would like to try to make more time for it in the future. Konosuba is my favorite series. It really surprised me. I had never seen a comedy anime before. I've seen lots of like high action shonen stuff, and I've seen some slice of life like shoujo stuff, but I had never seen like a genuine comedy anime. I didn't even know they existed until I saw Konosuba, and I quickly fell in love with it. Alright, we're gonna head back to the site of Grace down here and put away Letta's armor and then try to figure out what to do next. But what kind of animes do you like watching, Lily? Grim says I would wait a little on this boss. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is the final boss of the DLC. And before I even attempt that boss, I would like to beat every other boss, if I can, in the DLC. And so I know we have plenty of those left to go. Oh, Grim knows of Konosuba. I think I've watched all of Konosuba. I've watched the movies, all the seasons, the spin-offs. I think the only exception is the new series. I think it's season 4. I think it was 4. And that was supposed to come out sometime this year, but I haven't seen any of that yet. But I saw like the first 3 seasons in the movies, and I really enjoyed them. Okay, so what are we going to do now? Well, we can go back to Merchant Kale, sell some excess gear. Get some more runes from that, and then we'll figure out what to do next. Grim says, yeah, the new season is great. The show is hilarious. Oh, so it is out already. Good, good. Solo leveling is awesome. I've never heard of solo leveling. What's that? Is that an anime? And you design banners and things. That's cool, Lily. That's cool. Well, I'm not in the market right now for any artwork, but if I do become available, or wanting of such a thing, then I may reach out to you. Let me see here. Okay. Oh, also, looks like I have an ad starting in a few seconds. And that should last about 3 minutes, and then we should have about 50 minutes of uninterrupted stream time. During that time, I'll just sell some excess goodies I had on inventory and sip my coffee.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything? Goodbye for now.
Oh boy. 127,000 runes. And Jeeves is here! I'm not sure if Jeeves can hear me, since it appears we're still in an ad. But once the ad ends, I shall check on Jeeves. Okay. So what else can we do that's not as high octane as what we just finished doing? Because that might be my boss for the stream. Like, that fight took a long time, a lot of patience. That's probably one of the hardest fights I've ever done in Souls. Not because the boss or bosses were hard, necessarily. It's because it took a lot of patience. I've never had to exercise more patience in a boss fight in Souls. Okay. So... what do we have to do? There's that thing, which is like a mini boss. I think that's gonna be a boss. It doesn't really seem like there's a lot we can do unless we go fight a boss. I feel like we've explored pretty much everything in the DLC, which is kind of sad. Ah! Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Jeeves says I got my mechanics form signed! Oh. Now I get to do all the cool stuff in my auto shop class. Very nice, Jeeves, very nice. Congratulations, and welcome on in today. See. Lily says, yeah, Solo Leveling is a great anime. Okay. Well, you could share that in the anime section of our Discord. Alright, take care, Lily. Oh, Jeeves gets to make a taser in the class. Be careful, Jeeves. Oh, and Grim Space renewed their sub. Thank you, Grim. I appreciate that. Grim just found the legendary sub of support in Orpheo's Elden Ring adventure. Like a true hero, they've equipped it, boosting the party's morale and treasure hoard. Thanks for being a legendary part of this epic quest, Grimspace. Yes. Thank you again, Grim. I do appreciate it. You are generous. Oh, congrats, Jeeves. Jeeves says I only got a 2-minute ad, as opposed to the 3. GG's. Grim asks, have you defeated any of the furnace golems? And did you defeat Bale? I have not defeated... I haven't even seen Bale. Well, I haven't seen Bale in my game. I've seen some other people try to tackle him. I saw Begatus try to fight him a couple of times. The furnace golem... I think there's furnace golems around different places in the DLC that you can kill for stuff. I forget for what. I did farm one of the furnace golems. I think it was in Telu. In, Oh, there we go. In Telu's Ruined Forge to get the Golem Fist weapon. But no, I haven't really sought out any of the other clay golems or anything. Whew. And yeah, I feel like I don't really want to try, like, fighting any of the bosses right now. I feel like my muscles still feel tense in my arms from that long boss fight. I'm kind of riding the good waves here, the positive waves. But I did have to focus for an extended period of time, so I feel like I need time to unwind. Oh! The giant walking furnace dudes. No. I tried to fight one once so far, and I think it was like last week. And I figured it would be easy if I fought the one that's like right here, because this is where you start the DLC. You know, you start the DLC here in the Graveside Plains, and there's, like, one of them walking around, like, right here. And so I tried fighting that one, and he was way too tanky for me. I was doing almost no damage. And every time he hit me, while I was equipped with the strongest fire talisman I have, it would deal a ton of damage. He can two-shot me. And I'm hoping maybe that they're all the same difficulty. They're just spread around the map. But... yeah. I don't feel I'm ready for him yet. There are 2 that I can defeat easily. I know that if you craft a certain pot, you can throw it in and supposedly you can beat them pretty easily, but I can't craft that pot. I don't have the cookbook to do it. Okay. So, where do we go? What can we try? Are there any caves we're missing in the DLC? I really don't want to lose a third of a level. That's something else too. If not, I would probably go over here and try to just ride down the bridge and hop over here and see what this boss is. Oh boy. You would wait on that boss too? Well, is there anything we can do back here in the base game? Probably not. Though I did miss quite a few things I discovered last night as I was riding around and looking for items that I had missed galloping around these lands for the first time. I think I've explored everything pretty well. At least now I have. Did I conquer the Royal Grave Everjail? I don't remember. I think I remember going to it and fighting what was in it, and I felt like it was too strong, so I left. Maybe climb the jagged peaks. I think I've mostly done that. I haven't encountered the boss yet, but I did hop on a gust of wind, like an earth spurt, and it threw me up into the air. Okay. Just a moment. Okay. Oh. Let's ride on over there. That would be pretty epic if I get to the Everjail and it turns out that I never did beat this boss. Because this is all the way back in Liurnia. And so no matter how hard this Everjail boss is, I feel that by now, having conquered a good chunk of the main game beyond Liurnia, in addition to the DLC, that I should be able to beat whoever's in here. Oh, I guess I did beat who was ever in here. Okay, never mind then. Oof. Hello, hero. There is a way to climb still if I'm thinking of the same air jump you're talking about. Well, let's give it a try. Let's see. Let's get back to the DLC. And we're going towards the big smoky volcano area. There it is. And where are we? No. Yes. Foot of the jagged peak. Actually, I think we saw the dragon the last time we went that way. Like, you have to ride through some caverns. And you see a lot of dragons. And then I sort of poked my nose over a hill. And it led into a large open arena. And I was like, this has to be a boss arena. Like, you go through here. And then right there's another dragon. But then you keep galloping forward. And it feels like you kind of go through these winding passageways, and then you get left off, like, right here you have to go up a little bit, and then you turn left, and then you step in here and it looks like basically like this, like a large open circle. So I don't know if it literally is right here, but I think we have made it to the boss arena. I just never stepped inside it. Oh. But yeah, welcome on in, hero. We literally just like, I don't even know how long ago now. Maybe like 20 minutes, maybe less. We beat the gang squad, which is Letta and her allies. And it looks like the next boss, story-related boss that we can attack is the, I think it's the final boss of the DLC. I don't even want to try that right now. Fighting against Letta and her allies, I think, took like an hour. Like, I think it may have actually taken that long. I could be wrong. I'll eventually review the VOD later when I go and edit it. But it was a really long, really tough fight. So, my muscles got tense. And, yeah, I had to focus for a pretty long time. So now I just feel like I want to find something not boss-related to do in the game. Whether it's base game or DLC. Whew. And I'm not quite sure what to do. I could go just grind for a little bit, but I know that's got to be boring to watch. So I'm trying to think if there's anything else to do anywhere in the game. Let's take a look at our list here of items. Maybe that will give me an idea. What is this? Oh. I thought I heard dragon wings. I thought I heard something flying around. That was scary. I was gonna say, like, am I just getting randomly attacked out of nowhere by a dragon? Yeah, I hear it. It's up there. No. And I actually have, all of the armor. Alright. I don't think that list is going to help me right now. There has to be something we can do that's not boss related. At least not directly boss related. Like, I'm willing to go and explore a cave if there's a cave I haven't explored yet in the DLC. But I feel like maybe we've done everything. Are dragons bosses? They are. I'd be willing to tackle a dragon, though. I would try to go in, like order, sort of. Like, easiest to hardest. And I know... What was the last Ghost Flame Dragon we beat was on the Cerulean Coast. So probably the next dragon that we would fight might be this one. We can try it, see how we do. Dragon's Pit Terminus. Oh boy. Continue to check my list here. Okay. Alright, so what should we bring with us to slay a dragon? No, we're gonna need some more defense. Definitely. So, let's bring... Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. And then to resist its magic breath... So let's do Spelldrake Talisman +3. This isn't too bad. If we die here, we can probably just hop on our horse, get the runes, and then leave. This proves to be too difficult for us. Alright, attempt 1 against a Ghost Flame Dragon. I'm assuming it's Ghost Flame. All the other dragons have been. Jagged Peak Drake. I should have brought the fire talisman. Dragon! Uh-oh. Oh no. Roll! Where are you going? Where are you going, Mr. Dragon? Nah, you went too far away. You can come to me. A little bit. I'll meet you halfway. We'll compromise. I should have rolled there. I'm surprised none of that hit me. Oh. Oh. I was hoping to be able to get into the water. Hoping that would, like, minimize the damage I take. Uh-oh. Oh, no! This is bad. Ah. Poor positioning on his part. Got him! Yes! Great enemy felled! 90,000 runes! Dragon heart! Dragon scale flesh. That's new. Another boss down. Whew. Thank you for the GGs, Grim. Hello, Princess Trunks. Welcome in. Yes, we are well. How are you? A true Drake warrior, says Grim. Indeed, indeed. Ooh. Let's add that onto our boss completion list. And Jagged Peak Drake. Okay. Oh, you're good? That's good. You glad you finally beat a boss you've been on for 4 days now? Which boss is that? Malekith? Oh boy. Yes, I think Malekith is the boss of, the final boss of Faru Masula. We have yet to face that here in our stream. We left off right before even attempting that boss. Oof. But congratulations. I've heard some people say that's their favorite boss in the game. Must be pretty cool. And welcome in, Keed. How you doing? We just killed our second boss of the stream. Sort of. Well, we completed our second boss encounter, as our first boss was multiple enemies. Alright, now how close are we to leveling up? Like 110,000 runes away. That's like 10 birds in the at the mausoleum. That's am I going backwards? I was going backwards. Oh wait, let's swap our talismans again. Okay. But yes, we started the stream today. fighting against the gang squad, Letta and her allies, over here near the cleansing chamber ante-room. And we beat them all on our second try today. Was it our second or was it our third? I don't remember now. Maybe it was our fourth. But we beat them. And it took a long time. But we did it. So we were looking for something else to do. And we kind of settled on coming to this area and fighting the Drake that was here. And we beat it first try. So now we can just tour a bit more of the mountain, I guess. Actually, before we do that, let's go. Get rid of that. And let's head back to the Table of Lost Grace. We'll check out what some of the new items are that we got, and then we will do some quick inventory management and turn in that bell bearing that we forgot to turn in earlier. Alright, what is this thing? Dragon scale flesh. A lump of hot flesh carved from beneath the inverted scales, said to grow on aged dragons. When ingested as is, boosts vigor, stamina, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. To the Drake warriors, there is no more intoxicating liquor than the heat of dragons. Interesting. Okay. Let's go turn in that bell bearing. What does his bell bearing say? Moore's bell bearing, found upon his perished flesh, offered to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table hold to gain access to new items. I thought it might have more lore attached to it than that. Wait, where is... There it is. What can we buy? The special livers. Turtlenecks, mushrooms. I mean, I might snag some of these later. Maybe some plants here. But maybe not, probably not much else. Wait. What's Ymir's? Oh, that's right. Ymir was the finger mage guy. And Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Mr. Best Streamer on Twitch. Ratika, you're too kind. How are you doing today? We've just beaten 2 bosses in the Elden Ring DLC. And we are thinking of what to do next. I want to do some experimenting. I want to see some of the other bosses. I think it'd be fun. But I don't want to risk this many runes. So, I think what I'm going to do we're gonna head to the mausoleum. We're gonna kill, I think we're gonna have to kill like 10 birds, which shouldn't take long. And we'll be able to level up, put our 60th point into Arcane, and then we'll go try some of the other bosses in the DLC without a fear of having to lose anything. Nope, that was right. Okay, let's get our black bow. And that should be enough. Some golden arrows. Okay. What? Actually, there's a way to speed this up a little bit. We might not need the full 10. Let's throw this on. There we go. $100,000. And I think with the golden scarab, I think we get like 13,000 each time. Yeah. So that might be like, what, 8 birds? Oh, let me scroll up here in chat. Ritika says, I'm good. Went to work today. My monitor came back from warranty repair. So I'll be hooking that tomorrow or on the weekend. Alright, well, I hope it works for you without any issue. And so you didn't have to pay anything at all to get it fixed because of the warranty? Or was there some kind of, like, surcharge or something? Ritika says, I'm not 100% good, but I'm getting better. Still got a little bit of a cold. Oh. Well, it's good to hear that you're better. And soon enough, you will be fully well. So that is good. And Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. Are you off to Tarkov soon? Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. I may want to upgrade this bow in the future. Not that I intend to use it, really, for anything more than what I'm using it for right now, pretty much. I just like the look of it. There we go. Nice! Ratika says, yep, nothing. No extra monies to get the monitor fixed. Very nice, Ratika. Very, very nice. Maybe one day I'll get my monitor fixed. I don't know how much it'll cost, and it is no longer under warranty. But then I thought it's not too bad. I kind of got used to it. And maybe I'll just get like a new monitor later on, and I'll just keep this one as a backup. Oh! There we go. Okay, we're getting there. Oop. Okay. I think we need 3 more birds and we're done. Whew. Then I think we'll go check out the pyramid boss. Oh, you're gonna get clean before you get dirty, Ratika? Riti's gonna go hop in the shower before playing Mud Runner with a friend. Alright. Have a good time, Ritika. Thank you for coming on in, keeping us updated, and chatting with us for a bit. See you again, my friend. $322. Can we level up now? No. One more. One more and we're done. Oh. There we go. Okay. And level up. Arcane 60. Item discovery +1. Reduvi's attack goes up by 1. And the attack of the Blood Great Knife goes up by 1. Okay. 333,000 runes to level up again. Next point goes into strength. Oh wait, I didn't put away the gold scarab talisman. There we go. Okay. Ancient Ruins Grand Stairway. Alright, now, with no fear of losing any runes, let's go hop around the area and see what other bosses we can fight. I wonder what happens when you beat the boss of the DLC. I wonder if the veil goes away. And if that somehow increases, like, brightness at all. No. The giant should be appearing soon. I don't know where he is. Oh, I see him. Hello. Ow! Meanie. Ooh! Wait, what's this? Hello, little squirrel. Alright, I think we're safe. I hope there's a side of grace over here so we don't have to... I don't know where he's shooting now. So we don't have to, like, ride past him each and every time. So I suppose we could just try to go and kill him, and then we wouldn't have to worry about having to dodge him. But then I don't know if he respawns. Oh, he's sad. Okay, I thought I had my knife equipped. There you go. Now you don't have to be sad anymore. Alright, is there a side of grace up here? There's an item up here. Hello. Shadow Realm Rune 7. How much does that get me? 30,000. Nice. Oh, are you serious? He's looking at me too. Ugh. Yeah, I suppose this is your opportunity to get revenge. He probably can't get up here. So if you were a sorcerer, or maybe you had some strong incantations, or I guess a great bow and some a huge supply of great arrows, you could take him out safely, relatively safely. But I don't. Maybe it'll be easier this time, you think so? Nope, watch where you're pointing that thing, guy. Well, let's see. Oh! Ow. Oh, he dead. Can I get down here without taking fall damage? Oh, he's using the jar cannon. Or the whatever the other cannon was. Okay. Hopefully this will be easier than the first one. Hello. Ow. Deathblight. Ow. Oh my goodness. And he has helpers? It's kind of messed up. I think I'm frostbitten here. I'm dead. That was a really good first try, though. I thought we actually had him there. If he didn't have helpers, he'd be done. Well, you know, had I not rolled off the edge. Just a moment. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty. If we lose this time, I'll go back and I'll pull some boss amulets. I'll probably pull an amulet to give us greater resist against Death Blight. And probably one to give us additional resist to physical damage. I shouldn't have jumped there. Oh, still no fall damage, oh, that's nice. Ow. And now he begins calling his buddies, his Death Blight buddies. Look how wide an area that covers. I don't know where it went. He de-aggroed, that's funny. I didn't run over there to de-aggro him. I ran over there because I thought, like, the frogs being smaller, maybe they would be able to continue tracking me, like the basilisks. But he wouldn't. And so I would just, like, pick off the basilisks one by one. And then once they were all dead, then I would go back and try to fight the boss some more. But no. Like, everyone lost aggro. So that's pretty cool. and weird. So I'll wait for him to come back and then turn around, then I'll run up behind him and try to kill him. What? How did you even know I was here, sir? I call hacks. Coming back. Whatever. Blow smoke through a wall. I know there's one more basilisk around here somewhere. Why would you? Oh my gosh. I ran around, I tried running around the corner to lock onto the boss, and it locked onto the basilisk instead. It's like, why would you lock onto the basilisk? Why? Don't do that. We're trying to kill the boss here, please. Ugh. Okay. We're gonna have to go all the way back, which is... It's a little stinky poopy, but... Ah, Jans is here! Hello, Jans. Welcome in. Jans has redeemed hello, I'm new to stream. And says hello, totally new streamer I've never met. I see you located the Deathblight Lion. Yes, yes indeed. And Preston is also here. Welcome in, Preston. Yes, that was our second attempt. And the Deathblight was unwelcome. If it wasn't for the Deathblight, we might have been able to kill him. But since the Deathblight doesn't really do any damage, it just inflicts Deathblight. If we can rack up our resist to Deathblight, maybe we can kill him pretty quickly. So we're going to try that. But welcome on in, Jans. Welcome on in, Preston. How you two doing today? So far, we've put down 2 bosses today. We put down the Gang Squad. And we also put down the Jagged Peak Drake. So we thought we'd tour around. We found the other Dancing Lion, so... We just went in with our normal talismans. And we got pretty close both times. We got him down to like the last third or quarter of his health. So now we're going to pull out some boss talismans and see if we can finish him. Let's see here. Oh, that's Bleeding Frost. Poison and Rot. Sleep and Madness. Oh, that's right. Prince of Death's Cyst. Vitality. Okay. And then, what else do we have? Do we have anything else that also boosts vitality, just in general? I don't think so. Okay, so we'll pull that. And let's also pull... I guess we'll do Pearl Drake. And you know what? That might not be as important as physical defense, so let's also pull Dragon Crest. But we're only going to experiment with 2 of those. Okay. There's an item that gets rid of Deathblight. Yes, I keep it on me. I just don't have it equipped. the rejuvenating boluses, which it's probably a good idea to equip, just in case. And let's actually equip the talismans now. You know what, let's try Dragon Crest for physical first, and then the Prince of Death's Cyst. Yeah, that's some pretty good resist right there. Okay. Jan says, I'm feeling exhausted today. Work was extra rough today, and will probably be just as rough tomorrow. Now, on the bright side, I don't work next week's Saturday. That's good. I'm just gonna kick back and play some Elden Ring DLC while I watch Orfeo play the Elden Ring DLC. Sounds like a plan, Jan. Kick back, rest, relax, enjoy the Elden Ring DLC on stream and in your game. I don't know where I'm going now. Oh, this way. Okay. I wish we didn't have to dodge this guy's arrows. That's annoying. Oh, we still took fall damage. I suppose if I have to go back to the Side of Grace for anything, I can just bring the fall talisman with me. Oh, I should have stayed on the horse. Alright, here we go. Third attempt. Oh, I rolled. Fourth attempt might be coming up real soon. Yep. That was the quickest we've died to it. And that was after putting on the extra defensive physical talisman. Again, I rolled. When he jumps up in the air, I'm just gonna have to, like, hit the roll button. Like, I can't wait for him to come down because it just doesn't seem to be working. waste. I wasted that. Oh, so they actually materialized out of nowhere. I didn't realize that before. And I'm dead. Yep. I was spamming the roll back button, but I had queued too many actions already, so it was too late. Ugh. If he just did Death Blight, but did not summon the frogs at the same time, much easier fight. Another boss and its allies. Preston asks, if I go to load a game and load another profile, will my old one still exist? I would think so, but you might want to do your research on that just to be sure. You could try going over to just typing that question into a web search and seeing if you can pull up any reliable answers, perhaps from Software's frequently asked questions for Elden Ring, if such a thing exists. I hit the roll button! As soon as it jumped in the air, I hit the roll button. It's like it still wasn't enough. Oh, what a waste. Here comes the Death Blight. Yep. Get out of here. I gotta kill those frogs first. I cannot fight the boss like this. Those frogs are way too dangerous. Boss is all the way over there. But where are the frogs at? I only killed one, and I think he spawns like 4 of them. And I know they don't despawn. There's one of them. Come on. There you go. Two left. Boss is at like half HP. I'm gonna have to be risky here. Crud. Oh! It'd be great if he could kill the frogs he summoned. Oh, there we go. There's another one. Oh, that was so hard. Just to kill that one. Alright, one left. Where's the last frog? Oh my gosh! There he is. Alright, we did it. We did it. Nope. I'm gonna stay away from that. I don't want to get frostbit. Seven heals left. Where did he go? Another one! many of these frogs does he have? Does he spawn an infinite number? What? That was the 5th frog I've killed, and I saw another one jump at me. There's another one! Oh my goodness, he does spawn infinite frogs. Oh my gosh. That is cheap. That is so cheap. Dude, the cheapness of some of these DLC bosses. Like, they're not even hard, they're just cheap. Infinite enemy spawns? That's why it doesn't give you... What do you call it? That's why it doesn't give you, runes when you kill it. Because you could potentially just gain unlimited runes because he never stops summoning them. That is so cheap. Oh no! I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. As soon as I saw the edge, I'm like, he's gonna flip me off. He's gonna throw me over. I knew it was coming. Hey, Hellas, how you doing? Welcome on in. Rip indeed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Hellas. So no reading for you. Well, you can still game. That's pretty awesome. And I'm also guessing watch movies and listen to music, so you are not without some form of media to consume. I shall copy that into my clipboard and check that out later. Right now, I have to use the bathroom, so pardon me for a few minutes. We are trying to take down our 3rd boss here, and, I have an idea of how to do it. But, burb. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Dodger says, I'm pretty sure frogs are timed. Ah, so that must mean, I'm guessing, whenever he cycles back into the, what is it? Whenever he cycles back into the Deathblight phase, he just probably summons more frogs. Alright. We're gonna do a little crafting here. See how this goes. Here come the frogs. Go! Roll out! Roll out! Roll out! Roll out! Roll out! Eat! Eat! Oh! Eat! Oh! Roll! Roll out! Roll out! Roll! Oh! We did it! Oh! Enemy felled! Are there any other frogs around? I hope not. Divine Beast Tornado. Oh! It's our third boss of the stream session. Oh, boy. Thank you for the GGs, Grim. Jans has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Aww. And still no sight of Grace? Oh, well. No. I think we beat the boss, like, what was it, third or fourth try? Maybe fifth try. Oh. Yes, I think that's the first and only time in the game I've actually used the rejuvenating boluses. I think I've almost always had them on me, but I've never actually used them. Oh. That's still good, though? Yeah. I mean, if we had ranged materials, we could have just cheesed him from up there. I'm sure that makes the fight a lot easier. Especially when he shifts and he summons down the frogs and the frogs can't jump up there. You could just rain great arrows at him, or sorceries, or ranged incantations. He probably still... Yeah, he's probably still able to hit you with the lightning bolt when he shifts into his lightning phase. But outside of that, it doesn't seem like he can really do anything to you. Alright. What was that boss called? I know how to tell. But first, let's get rid of this. And, I guess we can go collect our 0 runes. Just to get it off the map. Okay. Yes, I dislike when enemies seem to spawn endlessly. I remember I got irked about that in Dark Souls 3. In one of the jail areas where it just seemed like rats were endlessly coming at you. It's where you could kill a giant that was chained up in the jail by attacking his ankles, and then around his feet were a bunch of rats, and they just kept coming out of the holes over and over again. That was super annoying. We eventually learned that it wasn't an infinite rat spawn, but it was like, I don't know, like something like 20 rats you had to kill. It was annoying. Alright. Looks like we got a new Ash of War. Let's see what this is. Nope, I was wrong. It's an incantation. Divine Beast Tornado. The Tempest of the Dancing Lion, wielded as an incantation. A whirlwind-like twist of the body summons a storm, launching a tornado forward. Charging enhances potency. The majority of divine beasts were gored, and hung upon Mesmer's spears, then burned in his flame. Those who witnessed the deed likened it to a funeral pyre for the tower itself. Oof. Okay. Let's see here. Incantations, Divine Beast Tornado. There we go. And what did you have to kill? Divine Beast Dancing Lion. Okay. Let's add that name into our boss completion list. I think we'll call it, though, the Deathblight Dancing Lion. Okay. Oh. Well, that definitely helped. We just did everything we did before, but right before we went into the boss encounter, I crafted an Iron Jar Aromatic. And that initial tankiness allowed me to just stand there and just wail on the lion for a while longer than normal. And then we used Reduvia's Ash of War to finish him. Good fight. Good fight. Alright. And Shadow Realm Rune 7. Okay. 120,000 runes away from leveling up. We're like, 2/3 of the way there, though. That's pretty good. Okay. I wonder how strong that giant over there is. Let's see if we can kill it. And if we can, I hope we get a good amount of runes. That'll help us to level up. But yes, we beat the Gank Squad, everyone, for those who weren't here to see it. And it was marvelous. I think it took like an hour, but it was still marvelous. Oh, can I not get up there? Oh, doggy. Oh, you can. Okay. Should have probably done that before I got up here. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Ow. Well. Oh! He's a dancer! He's a dancing machine! Hopefully he doesn't respawn. Smithing stone 7s and great arrows. Also, should the stream cut out momentarily, I will be back. There is some pretty heavy rain going on right now. I haven't heard any thunder. It just seems like it's heavy rain, but, you know, could happen. Grim says, Death Blight Divine Dancing, or Divine Beast Dancing Lion. The longest boss name. Yeah. Jen says you beat the gang squad, let's go. Have you looked beyond the gang? For whatever's beyond them? Yes, it's another boss door. And based on its positioning and from what I've seen of other people and their DLC streams, I'm guessing that it is the final boss of the DLC. And I didn't want to venture in there. I don't even want to see the intro until I've beaten every other boss in the DLC. Yeah, you're gonna want to ignore that door? Yeah. I don't feel I'm ready for that. We've made our way there, but I don't feel I'm ready for that. I don't feel I'm ready for that until I have beaten all the other bosses. If I can do that, then maybe I'm ready for the final boss of the DLC. Alright, well, with the giant dead now, let me take more time going through here. Oh, I thought that's the dog that followed us up the mountain. And see if there's anything I can loot. If you actually beat the DLC final boss before you beat Malenia, you'll be amazed. I don't know. I've heard both are very tough. Most people have told me that they think the final boss of the DLC is harder than Malenia. But I found a new Soul streamer last night, and I asked her the same question, and she said that Malenia is harder. She said it comes close, but Malenia is harder. And it's just because she couldn't dodge the waterfowl dance. Like, that's what made it hard for her. And that's what's making it hard for me. So perhaps I'll be in the same boat that she's in. Is there anything over here? Belleria also had a tree spirit down. Congratulations. That might be our next boss. Though it's not technically a boss, is it? Like, it doesn't have a boss health bar. Ah, there is an item over here. But I know you have to kill it to get a special item. Spirit Calculus. I forget what these do. No boss health bar, but a reward nonetheless, yeah. It's that life gain Malenia has. It's brutal, yeah. She has two things that really, really work for her. The life gain per hit and her waterfowl dance. If you subtract one of those from her, she becomes beatable. I mean, she's obviously beatable because people have beaten her, but I mean, she becomes much easier. But to have both, to have her be able to hit you so many times in quick succession for so much damage, and then to heal off of each of those hits is absolutely brutal. If she didn't heal per hit, I could just pop some aromatic jars, some iron jar aromatics, and just phase tank my way through at least phase 1. And that would be easy. Actually, it wouldn't even be a challenge. It would be simple. If you subtract her healing ability, or no, sorry, if you subtract the waterfowl dance, but let her heal per hit, then I could just Reduvia her. Or actually, it'd probably be a combo of Reduvia and L1 combos. But eventually, I'd beat her. At least her phase 1. Like I haven't beat phase 1 yet, so I have no experience with phase 2. But giving her both abilities, super tough. Did I beat the giant dark sunflower? No, not yet. I was saying at the very beginning of stream, and I really don't know how I'm going to pull this off, honestly, because we've already gone through so much. But someone left a message near the sunflower that said something like weakness fire. And at one point, we did try to change our great knife to fire, and we went in with fire and bleed. But I have decided instead to hold off on the flower, and when it comes to leveling up, our next level is going to go into strength, just so I have the ability to use the Cincadia dagger if I ever want to. Not that I probably ever will, but I could. But after that, I'm going to pump the next 12 points into faith to round it up to 20, though we only need, I think we need 14 faith, so we only really need 6 levels in faith. So like in another 7 levels, I'm going to do what I can to fully upgrade the Fire Knight's short sword, which is actually classified as a dagger, and I did farm a second one. And we're going to try to fully upgrade 2 of those, and then go in with daggers that are just natively fire daggers. Ow. And so I'm hoping they will help us kill the flower faster. And I think that would also give us room for more talismans. Because if we're using only fire and not bleed, then we can take off the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. We'll keep the Rotten Wing Sword insignia equipped. We'll take off Taker's cameo. Probably put the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman there. Maybe put the Pearl Drake Talisman +3 to help defend against its whatever magic it's using. And then for the last one, I don't know, but we'll figure it out. Alright, so I guess that's it. I guess we're done here. Alright, let's relocate to Belurat. Jan says, just like the Fire Knight Greatsword, those daggers should be infusible. I believe you're right. So you can keep the innate fire damage while adding bleed or poison, etc. Interesting. I know by default they have quick step on the dagger, but I believe you're right. I believe you can infuse them. But if I can just leave them as pure fire daggers, or choose like a fire enhancement, and that just makes them stronger with fire, then I'll just do that. Time to face your Belurat lion. Good luck, Jans. Good luck. I think we're about to go try to fight the Belurat tree creature, snake tree creature. Though I'm a little nervous, considering how many runes are on the line. 242,000 we have. 243,000. I would go cap it off with birds. What is that? I mean, that's not a lot. That's 9 birds. You know what? I'll do that first. What was that? Oh, I didn't even see you there. Okay. Poison. Robustness is immunizing. I thought we had an immunizing horn charm too. And we have stalwart 2. We have clarifying 2. We have model 2. I bet somewhere in this DLC is an immunizing 2. Actually, maybe it drops from the snake thing. Immunity. Take that. And... okay. Then... oh, wait, I'm not done yet. Black bow. And... let's pull some golden arrows. Some serpent arrows. And... we'll also pull... gold scarab. Okay. Oh, wow. Jan says dancing lion first tried. Very impressive, Jans. Very impressive. Oh. I wonder who'll beat the DLC first at this pace. Jans or I? Equipped it just in time. Got the full 13th owl. That was close. Okay, now what do we need? We need 333. Okay. Now I'm hearing thunder. I thought the storm was letting up for a moment. We're getting there. 297. Oh. $310. We should need 2 more birds. Looks like a short bow. Ah, that poor dumb chicken. I know. Everyone picks on him. The poor picked on pecker. That's a lot of peas right there. Okay. And level up. And strength 10. Okay. 337,000 runes to level up again. Alright, now should we wish, though we likely never will, we can use the Singa the Dagger. We now have enough strength to wield all daggers in the game. So, next 12 levels are all going into Faith. So again, I think we only need 14 for the fire daggers. And as soon as we get 14... Oh, no, I'm sorry, 12. We only need 12 Faith. Nice, that's even better. Once we get 12 Faith, we'll upgrade both of these as high as we can, and we'll go see if we can take down the flower. So we need another 4 levels. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get some of that. How many runes do we have now? 3,000? Okay. Let's see if we can get some of that at Belrath. Hello, Luminoth. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Are we still item collecting? Not exactly, no. We are killing bosses and just exploring. So far this stream, we've taken down 3 bosses. We took down the gank squad, Letta and her allies. And then beyond her looks like the gateway to the DLC's final boss, and I don't even want to try that until I've beaten every other DLC boss. And so then we went off and defeated a... let's see what it's called. The Jagged Peaks Drake, which is the Drake that you have to fight that leads towards the big dragon guy. So wait for the map to load in here and I can show you exactly where it was. Here we go. So when you get to the Dragon's Pit Terminus, you have to ride this way, then you can ride like all the way around. I think there's a boss over here. But like right here in this body of water is the Jagged Peak Drake, so we killed that. Then we journeyed over here to this green area, and we fought the other dancing lion boss right here. And now the fourth, well, I can't really call it a boss, I guess. I guess a boss type monster, a mini boss, if you would, is a tree spirit that's like right here in a poison swamp. And it doesn't have the big red boss health bar, but I know it has an item. And so we want to see if we can kill that for the unique item. Grim says, I'm sure you can take on the next boss in Jagged Peaks for sure. Well, that's good. Oh, is he coming after me? Nope, he's just smashing vases. Before we tackle the boss up in Jagged Peaks, the next one I want to tackle is another dragon. So there is one right there. And then I think the big boss is like, I don't even know. Maybe like somewhere over here in this thing. But we still have a few more bosses left. Alright, let's see if we can get to that. I thought there was... Oh, there is another person here. See if we can get to this snake thing. Alright, so I know that's a poison swamp. Let's swap this out for the immunizing horn charm +1. And then swap this out for Dragon Crest Great Shield. There we go. Gives us some extra poison resist. Alright, hopefully we're going to be strong enough to kill this thing. If not, we may have to, like, leave, go do something else, get another 4 levels, and then upgrade the fire daggers, and then come back and try to kill it, because it's probably weak. Oh, that's right, I can't summon horse. It's probably weak to fire, considering it's a tree spirit. Alright, I think it's just over that way. That was close. I'm kind of surprised how slowly I'm gaining poison. I thought it'd be much faster than that. Not that I'm complaining. Just kind of surprising. Alright, hopefully... I was hoping it wouldn't spawn until I got rid of all my poisons. Oh, they're still coming! That's bad. Oh, they're backing off, though. Well, maybe they're not backing off. Oh, well. I feel like if I run at the boss thing, they're gonna leave me alone. Nice stuff. Thank you, Luminoth. I think I'm just gonna go kill him. I don't want to risk him joining the fight. I don't know. We might call it after this boss. Looks like the lightning's getting worse. But yeah, I think the fight against Letta and her allies took like an hour. It was a really long fight. But we used the strat that I said we were going to use the last time we fought them. So it required almost absolute precision and luck. But we did it. Lightning, stay safe. Yes, yes. I shall try. I shall try. It is the storm season here in Florida. But I think we can take down this last boss. Whew. Florida, yes. Also, it looks like we have an ad starting soon, so I'm just going to wait till that's over. And then we're going to throw ourselves at the boss and hopefully succeed. And I think I'll use that time to also use the bathroom again. And maybe get myself my final cup of coffee, though I think I'm going to only have half a cup left into the pot. So, BRB, my friends, BRB. with my final cup of coffee. Cheers. Jan says, imagine the tree spirit just spontaneously aggroes. I was thinking that. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Pop my earbuds back in. Jan has also redeemed hydrate. Very well. But yes, it was such an intense fight. I'll probably be going back later on and clipping the fight with the gang squad if I can. I'll post that into the Discord. Oh, that was so good. Okay, so we have all the proper things equipped, right? Yes. Immunizing Horn Charm for added poison resist. We have the Dragon Crest Great Shield for extra physical defense. I don't know if we can make this thing bleed. I think we can. Part of it's organic. So let's drink our potion, and then we'll run in and give this a try. Alright, here we go. Oh no. Oh, we did it! We beat it! Immunizing Horn Charm too. Oh, look, I did have the Immunizing Horn Charm too. No, don't give up, guy! You can do it! Oh! Ooh. Hope he's okay. Oh, you know what? Can I call horse? I still can't. I keep forgetting I can't call a horse. I never really explored this area that thoroughly because, you know, the big scary creature. But I wonder if I can make the poison go away faster by unequipping the poison talisman. You know, I bet you could. Like, if your poison meter was completely full, and you take it off, I feel like maybe it'd recover faster, because it shrinks the whole bar. You know what I'm saying? So if, like, the bar is this big with the talisman on, and it's completely full, and then you take off the talisman that gives you extra poison resist, and it shrinks to that, maybe it would just start ticking down from that point.